That's a quick no. Hello? What's up? Uh yeah, so you get a key for this. I was also struggling with the stream like starting. It kept fucking telling me it couldn't update my stream settings and shit like that. I don't know. But yeah. Let's see here. Nice, nice. I said that was a quick no. And also, for some reason, when I was trying to start the stream, it kept giving me an error about updating my like stream information or whatever. So I don't know what was up with that, but you know, it worked this time, so everything's fine. I have no idea. You know, I'm open to suggestions for simple little 2D things to fuck around with. Okay. I think this guy has 7. Yo. I think I posted everywhere. All right. You know what we could do? Something like we could take the like the map for like Super Metroid or something, and just like make the character a single pixel and just have it like. I remember I did that once with Game Maker a long time ago and fucked around with like the Castlevania map, and it was really stupid. I think also like the floating point errors become a big issue when your character is a single pixel. I remember that being problematic. But yeah. So let's see. What do we want to do? Like what would be a cool thing to prototype? Turn-based Minecraft. Oh my lord. Okay, I need to scoot this off to the side, and I need to. I have some game assets and stuff like chilling somewhere. I don't remember exactly. My shit gets scattered on my hard drives. They are very messy. But I think I might have like a torrent I downloaded once of just like free game assets, just like taken from like a free game asset website and just like kind of put into one thing. Let me see. Let me check my torrent folder. The clown music? I don't know. It's just like relaxing SNES music. It's just a random SNES game music. Let me turn it down a little bit. It's kind of loud. At least it's loud on my end. Alright, so... I mean, see, so the thing is about Game Maker, like, you can make interesting stuff with it, you know? Like, Nuclear Throne is made in Game Maker. Fucking... There were a couple other games that I just have exited my brain. But you can make Steam games with Game Maker. Now, the older versions, I think you had to implement the API stuff, like using the Steam DLLs yourself, but I think in the newer, in this Game Maker Studio, you can export it so it'll like work with Steam or something along those lines. I don't remember. It's probably in like project preferences or something, but Marketplace? Oh, you know, I don't know. I mean, oh, Risk of Rain 1, that was also made in Game Maker. And honestly, I don't, like, the thing that's cool about Game Maker is how quickly you can prototype things. It's at least a useful tool, because you can get it for free if you're not using it to, like, make your actual game. And you can just prototype stuff in it. Like, it's super handy for that, because you can just, like, slap some shit in here. You can even do drag and drop stuff, so it's like, you don't even have to type out code. And you could just make something where you're like, oh, is this idea like a fun game? Let me prototype it in Game Maker in like, you know, half an hour or less and see if it's even worth making. And then it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then, you know, whatever. So, you know, it's, it depends, right? It depends on if you want to get used to using it or not. For me, it might actually be worth using because, you know, I used to use Game Maker all the time. And if I could get used to the newer version, which probably is better to use than the older stuff, especially even with 3D things. Because I think this actually supports GLSL shaders. We're just making whatever, dude. If you have a suggestion for like a little game for us to prototype, then feel free to let me know. Right now I'm just looking for like assets and stuff that I have. I'm thinking what we could do, right? Let's make like a weird, shitty little like pixel thing, right? So here's my idea. Let's see. We go to where do we go? Where am I looking? Incremental game. We could do that. We can do an incremental game. You know, whatever you want to make. All right, so let me see. I have some stuff in here somewhere, like video game development assets and everything. I'm just trying to find those on my side monitor, really quick, because I don't remember where I put all this shit. Let's see. I have a folder called Game Creation Resource. Oh, there we go. There's okay. All right, Game Creation Resources. I have a whole bunch of stuff in here, and I think I have some UI assets and things. Okay, cool, perfect. Let's see. So something else I was thinking of, right, to make would be, where did I don't know if I still have these files easily accessible. Let's see. So we go to, oh shit. Let me open up Emo Tracker. So what I was thinking, right? Let me grab these assets out of this. Shut up. I have to go to advanced override folder. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So, what I was thinking, right? Images. Okay, so let's go to sprites. Oh, okay. All right. Create sprite. The UI is very weird in Game Maker Studio 2. It's way different than I'm used to. Importing file to a sprite is not an undoable action. Oh my god, wow. All right. So here's what I'm thinking, right? How do I like full screen this? Can you? Where the fuck is like a... What? Bruh. Okay. So far, I don't like that. Alright. This fucking UI is poo-poo. Anyway, so what I was thinking, right? We import this, and we make, like, you know, SM or whatever, right? Or just like a little platformer thing, where it's on the little map tiles, so it's just like a little single fucking pixel jumping around. That'd be kind of funny. And I kind of experimented with that idea once a long time ago with like Castlevania maps. But maybe that'd be fun to work on, right? So let's see. Collision. Okay, so here's what we do, right? So we have our little simplified. Oh, see, this one cuts off this part like to Meridia. If that, do they include? They don't include that section in the. Okay, well, we'll just forget about it. Okay, so what we're gonna do, right? Let's make a group. This is gonna be named maps, and then let's put this in here. Let's rename this boy to. I always got in the habit of just precluding all of my stuff in GameMaker with like little like SPR underscore for sprites, because you can refer to anything like by its name. And so if you don't have these, let's say I put like SPR criteria here, and then I had like an object that was also, if they were just named criteria, you would be able to refer to the same names. So if you use GameMaker, I personally recommend having your stuff have like a little tag in the front that tells you, oh, these are sprites and these are objects, OBJ, and then rooms is just like RM or something. Because otherwise you can just refer to them by name, and it can get confusing if they have the same names. All right, so we have this. Oh, so this is the. All right, this is a problem. Hold on, no, I don't want the SMZ3 version because I don't want to implement both video games. You know. We're just gonna do the SM version. Here we go. Okay, I found the SM images. So let me import this file instead. There we go. Yeah, it's that is pretty good practice. Like just giving your names of things like good shit so you know what they are is just, it's a good idea. On a non-coding scale, old files don't have this. It's a pain. Yeah. It's always good to organize stuff and everything. Organization, it goes so far. You take it for granted a lot of times, but it's good to do. All right. So we have this, and what we can do is we can edit the image, and let's see. Oh, never mind. Hold on. So no, we don't have to do anything to this image, I don't think. At least at the moment, right? This is fine. This is what we're gonna display to the player, okay? We're gonna make like little fucking pixel jump around on the map video game. And so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go just save the number of versions that were added in. Ooh, yeah, there you go. It's always good. Okay, so I'm just gonna close that for now. So now let's duplicate this, and right, we're gonna need collision detection, right? Because if we're making a platformer, you gotta have stuff to jump on. So what we can do is edit this image, keep it the exact same size as the other image, and just turn it like black and white, basically, right? Okay, so this is completely different. I gotta get used to this. All right, so we have our toolbox over here. We can pick colors. We can control scroll wheel to zoom in. Very nice. It's nice and smooth. The image editor's a lot better in this than it was in the previous GameMaker Studio stuff. Color remove tool. Oh, that's, I think, what I want. Yes. Oh, it even makes it transparent. Okay, interesting. That's actually a really, really useful tool. But let's do color replace, because I want to just, let's see. Can I not? There we go. So it replaces it with the left or right click, depending on what you click. Let's go ahead and color picker the pink. And how do I like scroll the image around? Middle mouse click. Okay, cool. Okay, do that. Okay, I think that's fine. Right, this is supposed to be the fucking collision detection data anyways. So I don't know if I should do transparent or what I should do with it, but let's see. We could do black and white. Oops. Or what we could do is let's see. So we're gonna have doors. That's not the rectangle I wanted to draw a filled rectangle. How do you draw a filled one? No. Rectangle. Wait, what? Oh, it's the bottom half of the tool. Okay. Interesting. So there's two buttons here. There's actually, it splits a square into two triangles, and you can click on the top triangle for the outline or the bottom one for the filled. And then there's also keyboard shortcuts for those. I see. Okay, but what we want to do here, right? I want to get rid of these lines where there are normally doors in regular SM. Because we want to make the doors like into an object so we can actually shoot the door open, you know? And this is not a door, but it's like a hidden thing. Shit. Okay, well, we'll figure that out in a minute. All right, so we'll start by just opening up the doorways, yeah? And, yellow on white background. Ooh, yummy. Those are some good-ass fucking colors right there. All right, perfect. Let's see. So we got some doors here. I believe that is a door like that. This, right, that's the way to Turian. Okay, so this this goes to the end of the game. This is the G4 statue area and all that. We got an elevator here. Goes down to Brinstar. Let's see, this is a door. Kept a pixel of buffer space. Yeah. I have the original file, like the map file, as just like a thing, right? So there you go. We're fine. We also have it in the program, right? This is the collision detection thing. So we have the thing the player's gonna see with like the lines still, but this is purely for collision detection, and since doors are gonna be like an object, we don't need them for the collision detection stuff. We also don't need like an M here, and things like that. Let's see. And we also don't need these, so get rid of those too. Is this... Yeah, I think the M is covering up. There's like a... Let's see, how big is... I think that's 4 pixels. Let's turn on a grid, actually. Where... There should be a grid view. Grid. There we go. Okay, so it does cut these off like halfway through. Oh, well, these aren't the right size. How big is a tile in this image? I think it's 32 by 32. Because these are like twice as big as they are for the normal like map tile sizes. No, that's not, well, I mean, I think it is 32 by 32. It's just like kind of offset from the grid. which is a bad thing. We want this to line up. I figured it would just by default, but I guess it's slightly offset. Add a random one tile wide square you can go through for no reason. Oh yeah, of course. We'll have that. Don't worry. that'll come into play later. Okay, let's just color replace. There we go. Get rid of the border. And then let's get this to actually align with the grid. Because not only will that make math better, it'll just make this part easier too. So let us... That's a good question. I don't know. The world may never know. Let's see. The background we're gonna make all these black. Oof, that's hard to look at. Okay, let's go darker gray. I just didn't want it pure black because the grid is black. There we go. That's better. Okay, we don't need this crap. We don't need this crap. Okay. Metroid, please respond. So I think what we're gonna do is do the same, remove the border and stuff from the other map. Okay, we're editing criteria, so criteria 2 is gonna be the one that has all the doors and stuff in it. Control A, can we... Okay, perfect. You know what, why don't we just send it to the corner, right? Put it in timeout. Here's the move tool. Okay. There we go. See? All of these are 32 by 32 squares that align to a grid. Beautiful. All right. We can fix this by just copy pasting some squares. I can look at the original map or something and figure that out. If we really care. Okay, let's stop selecting that. Okay. Let's go ahead and for now just paint bucket this in. Can we not? Why not? Oh, I have a selection. There we go. All right. And then let's get rid of that. Okay. That's not the color I wanted. But yeah, it's really nostalgic every time I use Game Maker, because I remember when I was in middle school, maybe high school, I got into all sorts of like, I want to learn how to make a video game. This should actually just be an empty room, not quite have an S on it. There you go. But yeah, it was one of the things I used way back. Like, same thing with RPG Maker. I used to use that a shit ton. Never used Game Maker. Fill tool, illegal! No! You made a house for your character in Pokemon Emerald in Custom Town. Nice, nice. Yeah, ROM hacks is cool. I never really learned how to do that. I played some as a kid, but I was like, whoa, that's crazy. I don't know how to do that. I just like I wanted to learn how to make my own games from scratch. So I was like, instead of doing ROM hacks, I was just like, I want to make my own game. And so I just like got into making stuff with the RPG Maker and all that. All right, so let's eyedropper. This guy is right click. Let's go ahead and put down 4 tiles here. There we go. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. This part we're gonna have to mess with because it's not just open in the original game. There's like a wall. Actually, I mean, I guess we can mess with it now. It's basically like this, and you like bomb down and go into here, and then this goes into the wrecked ship again. How did who get where? We can add in these corners that don't exist, because there's not, like, corner tile things. We'll be able to just, like, draw out, like, platforms and stuff later for the map. I just want to get all the corners and, like, the borders of it filled in. And then we'll go from there. So I think, right, walls are, like, 4 tiles wide. I think our character is going to be maybe, like, 4 pixels tall. And maybe 2 wide or something, and then when you go morph ball, it's 2 by 2. So there you go. I think that's what we're gonna go with for Samus. It's going to be very silly, but it should be a fun little thing. Okay, so it goes basically like this, back into the wrecked ship. Let's go ahead and do that. There's a door into... So 1, 2, 3. So doors are going to be kind of in the center of things. Yeah, like that. And then... There we go. There's 2 doors here into wrecked ship. Wrecked shit. Nice. So what we're doing is I wanted to make like a little silly thing in Game Maker. So we're taking the map of Super Metroid and making like a little pixel platformer thing with it. Nice skulls. Good message. So that's the idea here. Oh, that's not everything. We gotta get rid of these squares. So right now what we're doing here is we're trying to simplify things into a, what we're gonna use for like a collision map, right? So what we can do, since everything is like simplistic pixely stuff, we can make our work a lot easier on collision detection and everything, by having just a solid color thing that lines up with the, what we visibly display to the player, which will be this kind of the same map but slightly different, and we can use that for just collision detection. I think you can turn on like a thing for sprites with Game Maker Studio where if we make I think we want to use transparency. I'm not sure, but I think if we use transparency and then just like have it like either transparent or solid color, it can just like have that be the collision. You want to make a cake and you want to eat a cake. Well, there you go. It sounds like you got the perfect solution. Okay. So this is the basic gist of things here. Where the elevators go are going to be solid because we don't want you falling through the elevator, and then we'll put like an elevator object and that'll take care of things there. So yeah, this will be our collision map. I think we'll need to manipulate it later, but since it's a separate file thing, we can always just come back here and do things. So we're going to erase everything that is not a wall, and that's where we're going to start from. This is going to be what the game actually uses to determine, okay, is the player inside of the game bounds? And this should work pretty well. Everything is nice and sealed in. I mean, except for here, but, you know, there will be door objects that are also solid there eventually. So there we go. Now, let's see. So, we have that. This is going to be renamed to collision. All right, let's use underscores since we're doing that everywhere else. And then rename this one criteria. And then on this sprite, right? So what we've done up here is we scooted it into the corner. And so we lined up the top of it and the left side of it with the top and the left side. So now we need to do that with the visible portion, or else I mean, we could just offset it as well, but I think it would be easier just to have them lined up. Begone, camel case, it's time for underscore. Exactly. So let's do that. Let's edit the image. Let's go ahead and replace colors. Thankfully, the borders of these are a different color than the other borders, so that works out nicely. And then we want to select everything, get the move tool, and push it into the corner. Actually, no, we don't. Never mind. I'm crazy. We want to still maybe display some of the stuff, like the word Brinstar or something. I don't know. I don't know how big the camera is going to be, right? It's probably going to be very zoomed in, so you can actually see where your fucking character is, because you're like 4 pixels tall. So I don't even know if this kind of stuff's going to be visible. It probably won't be. So yeah, let's just shove it in the corner. Here we go. And there we go. All right, so now it'll line up with the shit. Let's go ahead and select. Let's see. Select a 32 by 32 square. Copy that. And kind of stamp that around to get rid of, I screwed up this one. There we go. Get rid of some of the stuff. Just leave R. There we go. I don't know if we still want this purple grid or not. We'll see how we decide to do it later. This M, maybe we'll just leave it there, whatever. Here we go. I do like this Control V behavior of the new sprite editor in Studio 2. Turning it into a stamp makes a lot more sense, because ultimately, like, if you're copy pasting in a sprite, you're probably wanting to do something like this anyways. So I do like that behavior. Instead of having to like Control V and then move it around, Control V again, move it around, you just Control C once and you get to click. Yeah, it's good. I think Samus's ship, we want to make an object that kind of just like drops in at the start of the game. That'd be cool. And we could easily do that by just, you know, copying it out of here and making a new sprite. So let's, oops. Let's do that. Control X. Create group. let's call it objects, because we're gonna put stuff like the ship in here and like elevators, stuff like that. No, this one. Oh, nice, it saves it to your brushes. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so where is the center of this image? I don't know if this thing's an even size. I guess 32 by 32 is right there, so slap it there. Let's erase that color. Looks good to me. Okay, do we just close it? Is that... yeah. So there's SPR ship. There we go. Next we want to go back into this, right there. It's still open. Let's go ahead and grab... oh, didn't mean to do that. Grab this color, fill it in. Okay, so it drops in with a thunk. Yeah, it's just gonna like fall in and just fucking crash on the floor and just explode. There you go. So the ship collision mask is going to be... Precise is slow, but if our game isn't super complicated... I also don't know what precise per frame... oh, that's per animation frame. Oh, okay, I see. If our game isn't too crazy, like, precise should be fine. Ultimately, like, as long as not a lot is going on in the game, precise should be okay. It's gonna be rough, but we'll see how bad it gets. Because, I mean, this game's, like, per pixel, so we're gonna need precise collision checking. So we probably want to use that. Now, the collision map here, collision mask, I think we want to turn this onto precise as well. Which should... I believe it's highlighting all of the non-invisible pixels. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll see how bad that gets, but it shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. And then all we have to do is we go to our room. Let's go ahead and create... Okay, so let's create an object for collision. This is gonna be... criteria object. Its sprite is gonna be... the collision sprite. Same as the sprite's collision mask. Yeah. Oh, you can also define... interesting! Oh, we could just use... okay, hold on. We don't even need... well, okay. Never mind. For this, it's... whatever. But... I did not know that. So technically what we could do is we could make the map what you visibly see an object and then just use the mask for the other thing. That's interesting. That's cool. Anyways, so this is not visible and it is solid. Oh, okay. So solid doesn't really matter. Place back in the previous... okay, so it's not really gonna move on collision anyways, but I'll just leave solid checked, whatever. So we do that. And then we want to go to, let's create a little sprite for the player. Right, so this is going to be SPR player. And we're going to edit the image. Let's see. How do I'm not really a big fan of where things got moved to. How do we edit the... like borders of the image? Oh. Wait, no, these are layers? Oh, this is the room editor. Okay, that's nothing to do with this. How the hell do you edit your frame size and stuff? Image. Oh, okay, there is an image dropdown. Image, resize all frames, and resize canvas. We're gonna be 2 pixels wide, 4 pixels tall. Apply. Beautiful. Okay, here's the player. I think this is kind of darker yellow is the power suit color. We're just gonna be a yellow rectangle. How about that? And then there you go. So that's the player. Now, oh yeah, that's right. The green dot. I forgot. Yeah, we do actually want, because it's, you can turn around, so we do want a way to see which way you're looking. Let's get some dark green. There you go. Beautiful. It's a mogus. All right, so we got that. The corner suit. Yeah, exactly. So there you go. There's the player. Helmet part red. Oh shit, that's a great idea. Like that. Not bad. We could even give Samus an arm cannon by having like a gray pixel like right here, and then or something like, you know, like you know what I mean? Like that's where the bullets come out of, and it's like that's your arm cannon. And then on one half, like we have left and right facing, and on one side you see it, and one side you don't, because she only has it on one arm. Actually, the arm cannon, it's more of like a greenish gray, but still, like a navy green. Either way, whatever. Okay, that's fine for now. We'll get crazy with it later. It's on her right arm, yeah. So you would see it looking this way. You know what? Let's go ahead and just do it, because we need a left and right facing sprite anyways at the moment. So, how do we edit colors? There we go. Super Metroid sprites. What? Okay, no, it's more of like a metallic. It's not very green at all. So it's kind of like super pale. Actually, it's almost that color, but I think less green. So probably something like that is kind of close. It's like that metallic sort of deal. Yeah, so I think something like this is pretty good. It's got that like metallic bluish color, but it's still got some green in there. Yeah, I think that's good enough. There you go. So there's our arm cannon, and then so we want to duplicate the frame, and then this frame we want to image mirror selected frame, and then grab the yellow color and get rid of the arm cannon. There you go. All right, so there's Samus. That's exactly what she looks like. Her collision mask is just a nice rectangle. Perfect. Nice and easy. All right, so player object. Your sprite is the player. Event. Okay, so I gotta get used to this new layout for how it messes with stuff. So on create, perfect. Pops open my game maker programming language stuff. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm glad that it just auto opens that, actually, and it's kind of nice. This is janky. Having it look like this, I don't think I'm a fan, but, you know, to each their own, I suppose. All right. Direction. This can be a boolean, like 1 or 2. So 1 for right, 0 for left. Do you need semicolons in game maker language? I guess you do. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Pause. Okay, so do we have, what kind of variables do we have in this? I don't know if we have like vectors or tuples or something. Do we have vector, like 2D vectors as a variable type? Help, open manual. Use online. Okay. Game maker language. Language reference, in-app purchases. Cringe. Vector. What do we have for vectors? Aha, we do have vector functions. Beautiful. Okay. Perfect. All right, so we have vector 2D vectors, vector 2. Vector 2. Oh, it's even got like dot product and shit, like functions built in. Yo, that's pretty pog. That's so much better than Game Maker 1 didn't have any of these kind of stuff, I think, for manipulating vectors and everything. So that's actually awesome. All right, so let me go back to vectors. So how do you define a vector? I guess it just uses an array with 2 elements. I don't know if it has a particular, like, vector... Oh, you know what? It might not actually have a vector variable type. I was hoping it would, but I don't think it does. Yeah, okay. It does not have specific vector types, which is kind of annoying, but, you know. Oh, wait, okay, so, types. Let me see, can I just define my own data type? Just make my own vector type? I guess I could just use an array. Yeah. You know what? Whatever. Let's just use an array. Let me see. So defining arrays. Yeah. You just. Okay. So our position is. Let's just say 0, 0 to start. Velocity is nothing. Acceleration is nothing. So we're probably going to use velocity and acceleration because I believe Super Metroid, there isn't like a comprehensive talk about the physics of Super Metroid, like from a programming point of view, I think. Like what the game actually uses in game for the physics, not like comparing the real world physics to fucking Samus curling up into a ball, but I don't know if I can find that to make it like okay, Super Metroid Wiki Physics Compendium. Okay, well, we'll worry about this later. Wait, it's got a category on deceleration. Yeah, this isn't really that useful right now. I'd have to read through that a lot. I thought there was like, I remember finding a page before, but whatever. We'll just go with that. And I think what we're gonna do is like a sort of finite state machine kind of deal for our character, like what you're allowed to do. With a switch statement and everything, it should actually be a fairly simple, straightforward thing to set up. We could even create like a table or something of like the state transitions, but for now we'll just have state be 0. I don't know if we can just use like, we could probably define words to stand for numbers for the states. Constants. Okay, we can make macros. Perfect.
A macro is a named variable that holds an expression. You can define your own macros using the script editor and use them in your code as if they were regular variables. They can't be changed in the game. That's fine, because we don't want to change any of the state variables once the game starts. They're all going to be set from the beginning. So we go to script, we go to create script. Oh, cool. Macros, you could just do it anywhere. Beautiful. I don't know if I need to call this script or if it'll just detect a macro and just define it. So let's try it out. So this is going to be named, let's go ahead and rename it. Script macros. Stand right. All right, and we're gonna need to do this for all of the states we want to use. I don't think we need a semicolon. We do not need a semicolon. Wait, maybe we do. No. Oh, we don't need the equal sign either. There we go. Okay, so this is how you define a macro, and this is gonna get complicated, but such is life. What are you complaining about? Yeah, I know they're unused. Shut up. Okay. So we need standing, we need jumping. We need falling. We can reuse these macros for... We could probably just, like... Just check if you're in Morph Ball or not, and then use different... Like, if you're allowed to jump, if you have Spring Ball, you know, that kind of thing. So we could just... We could have these. We don't need, like, Morph Stand Right. I don't think. But we'll need a macro for morphing... We need a macro for unmorphing. Because when you're coming out of morphing, you can't really do anything else, kind of thing. All right, we'll just start with those macros. That's fine. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and add the morph images as well. So let's add frame. Oh, wait. If this is only going to be, I guess we can just have this because it's kind of the same no matter which direction you're aiming. I can't really. I mean, we could even make it animate with like a red pixel that goes like this, like your helmet, like spinning in a circle. But actually, let's do that later. Maybe we want that to be a separate sprite so we can like animate it easier. We'll see. Okay, so now that we have these macros, if we go into player and say state is stand right, stammed. Yeah, okay, it detects the macro. Perfect. Beautiful. So now we can actually use that, and then we have an event for so with a finite state machine, right, we have a starting state, which is this. This is our starting state. We have valid final states, and then we just have a transition function that says, okay, what state are you in? What am I reading? And then what state do I go to? So to determine what state to go to, all we have to do is our transition function is going to happen when we press a key. I think. And I think we'll just do any key. And then we just get what key is being, well, yeah, we're reading the key press and then changing our state based on starting state and key press. That's our finite state machine here. Or based on current state, you know, whatever. So based on whatever this is and whatever key we're pressing, that's what determines where we go. I wonder if I can define this a little bit easier to use. Let's see. Let's create a script. Let's name this player state transition. This function is going to take a couple arguments. Can I define those here? This script stuff is a little bit newer than the script notation and that I am vaguely familiar with. It's better, but I just got to see how I do it here. Okay, can we give it arguments by just putting them in the parentheses here? Yes, okay. So, we're going to take state, and we're going to take button. Or we're going to take key. Okay. And what's going to happen is it's going to... this is going to get complicated. But... I'm trying to think about what the best way to do this would be. So it's not like a huge fucking messy block of code. But I don't know if I can really get around that. Unless I had each state transition be its own, like, function, right? Like, you have the player object switch when you press a key based on state, and it calls a different script based on whatever state the player's in. I don't know. I'm not really sure what the best thing to do here is. I remember reading a thing about this. Let's see. There's like a little article about using finite state machines. Yeah, here we go. So... let's see. I don't think we can do what they do here where it's like you just swap out the, like, you use a virtual function that changes what function you're calling based on whatever. Because I don't think GML is quite fully object oriented in the sense that, I don't know, it's weird. But I don't know. But yeah, I think a different script based on what state we're in is probably a good idea. You know what? So GameMaker has objects, right? We could technically use these as object-oriented, like, stuff. So what I'm thinking is, right? Let's create a group. Let's call this player states. Let's create an object, and let's say we name this one So if we name it like that, right? What we can do for the player is say on create. Oh shit, there's the ice cream man. I have my window open because it's fucking warm in here. I don't know if you probably hear that really loud, actually. It's kind of late to close my window at this point. I don't know. I don't know if my mic is picking it up, but yeah, it's, yep. It'll go away eventually, right? I hope. Bro, chill. Hmm. Okay, so what we can do is create an object, right? See, I don't know how expensive it is to create and destroy objects in this game, or in this, in Game Maker. Because I was thinking we have an object that holds on to, like, controls and stuff for what we want the player to do, but, if not, I don't know. Yeah, I guess instead of doing it this way, that's silly. Let's delete it. Let's create a group. State. Let's create a group. Dude, holy shit, he's still here. Some kids must have went out to get ice cream or something. Let's actually call this stand state input. Yeah, ice cream would be kind of nice, wouldn't it? It's getting warm here for me. Fucking, it's already up in the like 70s and 80s and stuff. I think we also need a reference to the player to like update their new state. So we'll pass in self when we call this. Okay. So what is keyboard key equal to? Let me look that up on the side real quick. So keyboard... keyboard underscore key. It is a key code, returns virtual key constant. Okay, there are VK underscores for stuff like arrow keys and stuff, and then you also use like ord and then a letter. If you want to check for that. Holy shit, dude, this is so fucking annoying. Oh god, dude, fuck off. I don't want to close my window because it's hot in here, but oh my god, it's so loud. I don't know if I need to use like an uppercase. Cuts out with the audio suppression. Yeah. Dude, every time I try to talk, he just keeps doing it. I guess we could set up macros for left and right as well. Okay. The one day he'll fucking leave, but when that is, nobody knows. I hear driving noises. Oh, thank God. What is self.image image index equals 1, and then I think it's 0 for right, because I think image index is like the frame of animation, and then on create we need self.image speed to be 0 so it doesn't animate and just flip through its frames. We just have the two different frames as like a thing. Okay, he got further away, thank God. Yeah, right is 0, left is 1. Is that how the macro? Okay, you know what? Let's make this consistent. Swap these. Because if the frame of animation is we don't even need a fucking switch case here, if we do it that way. There you go. So now we'll be able to draw the frame that we want to be showing when we move. Okay, so let's go to our room. Let's go to background, and let's set this to be criteria as a background image. Let's go ahead and go to instances. Let's, how the fuck do you... Excuse me? How do I add instances to the room? Excuse me? Oh, right, object, not sprite. I'm silly. There we go. Just slaps right on top, easy peasy. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Yo, Mario Paint music. It's really quiet though. Here, let's turn it up. Now this is some fucking good game maker music right here. I don't know what happened to this. Oh, I don't think the room is wide enough to display that. I think that's the problem. Yeah. All right. So now we need a view. Well, no, we need the player object as well. Holy shit, that's so tiny. Look at how tiny it is. It's perfect. I love it. Yeah, I mean, okay, if we're talking like Super Metroid scale though, I think we need to be bigger. I think that's a little bit too small. How big was Samus compared to Metroid? I need to see how many tiles big she was. That actually might be accurate. I may even be a little bit taller than Samus is normally. Because now that I'm thinking about it, she was only like 48 pixels tall. Although tiles in Super Metroid might have been 16 by 16. So that would make her, yeah, about 4 tiles tall. So like, this might actually be accurate to Super Metroid. I need to figure that out though. Okay, so we go to Spriter's Resource, we go to the Samus sprites. We pop it open. Is this the default size of the image, maybe? Let's copy image. Let's open paint. Let's zoom in. Let's select Samus. How tall are we? Samus is 48, yeah, 43 here, but, you know, if you round up to the nearest, like, you know, even number thing. So Samus is, like, 32 pixels wide by 48 tall. So, Samus is basically 2 tiles wide by, if tiles are 16, at least. 2 tiles wide by 3 tiles tall. Well, that's fine. We'll be a little bit taller. So yeah, that actually is accurate. That's really funny. Oh, well, yeah, because these are, yeah, if we just treat 32 by, well, if we treat each pixel as, like, say, a tile of the game. I don't know, that still seems kind of tiny, but then again, it's not like doors in Super Metroid were huge either. The doors were, like, only as tall as Samus, so there was, like, a ton of space that just, like, wasn't used for the, you know, for the door. Let's see, if we look up a picture of Super Metroid, we can see copy image. It's, where was paint? We can see here that inside of a room, right? This is the single, like, this is the size of a room, basically the size of the screen. The door was just like a fraction of this. It was like just right here in the middle. So if we have a door the size of Samus right here in the middle, and Samus is in the center here, I mean, we may want Samus a little bit bigger, but that honestly doesn't seem too far off, really. It's just kind of funny to see it like this. Yeah, I think maybe like 2 pixels taller. Let's see. So the entire map tile is 32 by 32. Let's turn on the grid. So if we take a room, yeah, maybe 6 tiles tall. We'll say for Samus, because I think you're right. I think maybe she's a little bit too short. So let's go to image, resize all frames, resize canvas, place it at the top middle. We're gonna go height 6, and maybe a width of I want like even numbers. I think a width of 2 is fine. I think she just needs to be like 2 more pixels taller. And then we scoot down the arm cannon to there. There you go. That might be a little bit better. We'll see. And then can we... Yeah, we can value it. We can value down a little bit and just say that's her, like, feet. There you go. All right. Duplicate frame. Remove this one. Flip this frame. Oop. No, I wanted mirror. My bad. Mirror the selected frame. There you go. Okay, collision mask is automatic rectangle. Where is it? Yeah, perfect. We'll leave the origin point up here in the corner, I think, because centered would be like kind of fucked up. So we'll just, I think we'll leave it up there. I don't know. Do we want to center it or not? There isn't an exact center vertically, so I think I just want to leave it in the corner. Okay, where's that room again? Instances. Why can I not move? Okay. No, don't snap to the grid. Okay, that's better. I think that's actually pretty accurate. Because like the height of the door was about like a quarter or a third of the screen. So yeah, I think this is actually the perfect size. That looks more correct. Okay, so I think that'll do it. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. Stop it. Give me the Samus. All right. No, you motherfucker. Why do you keep moving the room? What the fuck? How did this get selected? All right, I don't really like this. Like moving objects around stuff is a bit janky, but such is life, I suppose. All right, so we're gonna put Samus right here. What we also want to test is we want on step, switch based on state, and call an update function. And then create script, stand, update. I don't think we need the word state in here. Let's just shorten it a little bit. So we'll have input and update for every state, I think, because there's not really an easy way to get around that, I don't think. At least not with, well, yeah, no, even with the other method I was looking at, like, you need to define them for every state individually. All right, so we have our input handling to tell us what state we're going to, and then we have our update handling to do whatever, right? And, let's see, so we have a reference to the player, and we don't have to worry about state or key. We already know we're in this state. We're not trying to go to a new one or whatever. I don't think we actually need state here. We just need a reference to the player to change their state to something else. Because we already know we're in the stand state, so yeah, we don't have to pass that in. Okay. So when we update the player while we're standing, we need to determine if there's no ground. And if there is not, we need to fall. We need to, you know, do whatever. Actually, it's kind of a state transition to start falling, which is interesting. But yeah, we'll see how to do that later. Let's just run it right now. Oh yeah, we gotta get the camera in the room. Malformed switch statement. Which one? Oh, right. I didn't finish doing this. So we need at least one case to break on. Dude, a fucking malformed in here. Why are these ones in here? These don't exist anymore. Okay, and then on key press, we also have a switch based on state. And we do stand input self and whatever the current keyboard key is. So that should work. Okay, let's run it now. Oh, shit, right. I forgot. I was messing with something there. Okay. F5 does run. It's good. I'm trying to fucking... Where'd the player go? Oh, dear. I put her in the room, right? I did indeed. Let me close some of this shit. Okay, hold on. First, we need the camera thing. It's really fucking tiny. That doesn't help. So this is not visible. Let's turn off solid too. Let's just do that. Player, I did checkmark visible. 2 30-second ads in a row. Jesus. Peel off in a milkshake. Nice. Well, we're trying to put the player in there and do the thing with the room. So now what we need to determine what can we see with the camera. Is this going to be a 32 by 32 camera? Because that's what it is in Super Metroid, right? It's like the camera is the size of like a room, like a segment of the map, which is basically one map tile is the size of a camera, of the camera in the original game. However, that might be a little bit janky, and maybe we want to be able to see a bigger area. So let's, how do we do cameras in this? There's got to be a view. New path, new asset. Where are views? New background layer. Viewports and cameras, there we go. Enable viewports. Viewport 1 or 0, we're gonna make it visible. Its width is going to be 64, its height is 64. It's going to follow the player object. Okay, there's the camera. Can I move it? I mean, I guess if I just set its position. Okay, 600's close. Wait, no. 6,400. So it's... Or 640. By... 128. Not quite. 96. Okay, let's just set our camera to start there. Let's see what this looks like. It's probably gonna look like ass. It's a lot of pink, not a lot of player object going on here. There's, I don't know, the player is visible here, but for some reason, criteria is not visible, so I don't know why it would like, why can't I see my player? We should see the player object here. Actually, this doesn't look bad, I think. I'm surprised. I figured stretching it out like this would look completely awful, but maybe it's gonna be okay. So for some reason the player is not visible. Why? Self-image index equals self-dir. Dir equals right. Pink. Yeah, we need to do something about the colors eventually, but for some reason the player object is not like here. What the hell's going on here? Why is it not visible? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, right, because if you overwrite the draw thing, you have to do... you have to draw sprite. You have to physically draw the sprite yourself if you do anything in this function. I forgot. Self.image? No, self.sprite. Is it sprite index? I don't know. Self.image index. Self.x. Self.y. All right, so it does kind of fuck up things horizontally. So, let's make it square for now. All right, so there's our video game. We can see that the player is visible. You can turn left and right, so that's cool. All right, so there's our humble beginnings. Now, what we need to do is maybe make it not fucking bright ass pink, because holy shit, that's hard to look at. So let's let's modify things a little bit. So if we go to, let's see, how do I edit the sprite or the image? Is it not just double clicking on it? Oh, edit image there. All right. I'm already forgetting how to use this damn thing. So Super Metroid Criteria full map. What we could do is copy some of the colors they use in the tiles for criteria. So if I copy our image here and just, oh god, paste it over here in Paint, you can see that this is our starting spot where we're messing with. And they use like some muted colors. Why can't Metroid crouch? It's a good question. The world may never know. So we could just like copy some of these colors, and just like simplify it down to just a solid color, or something like that. So we can, for example, this moss is, let's say the moss is represented by like kind of this average like middle greenish color, not the highlights or the darkened shadow parts, but just like one of these colors that's in between. So we'll say that like a moss tile is this color, and a fucking like, you know, ground tile is whatever. For the background, maybe we'll just use this like cloudy gray, you know, hazy color, or sepia, whatever, the brownish. That's true, but we don't always want the average. I don't think we really want like the true mathematical average. I think we're okay just picking a color and abstractly doing it. I'm not gonna get too worried about like, oh, it needs to be the exact average. You know, that's fine. We're just making a thing for fun. Yeah, so I don't think Windows Paint will do it, but like there's let's see, I think GIMP probably does it. Why can't I fucking type in here? You're able to type in Windows. What the fuck? Is it because of this being a massive image? Hold on. What happened to being able to... There, yeah, what the hell? All right. That was weird. I guess Paint with a 13,000 pixel image was just a bit too much for Windows to handle. All right. Let's copy the image. Let's go ahead and paste it in here. There you go. So if we go in GIMP or something, which is more image processing focused, yeah, so you go picker, you can do sample average, and then you've got your radius. So 16 by 16, I believe, is the size of a tile in SM. That looks correct. Let's, hold on, let's, oh, you know what? They might be 8 by 8 tiles, actually. well, I don't know. I don't know what they're stored as in memory, but like for example, okay, we want, yeah, actually 8x8 might be more correct. We want the average color of like the ground tiles, so we find like a point where it's like, okay, average color here. And it gives me the average color as this weird bluish purple. But if we average color down here, then it gives us, you know, whatever. The one free painting program you don't have. I'm sure it's similar in other painting programs, like, because GIMP takes a lot from other programs, like ideas and stuff that people are just like, oh, that's cool, and then they go and implement it in GIMP. The only thing you gotta watch out for is like, see, if we sample the average color here, it gives us like a weird blue, but if we sample the average color here, it's like the brown of the door. So, and then if we do it here, right, we don't quite get that, so you also gotta make sure you're getting, you know, the right pixels in here. So if we average color the door, then there you go, and it gives us that. But we'll probably just copy this blue color in the center and just use that instead of an average. That's the thing about like SNES stuff, is like they use color palettes and they have very clear, like, you can see this is the highlight, and then they use a couple shading colors. Like they have 4 different colors they use for a lot of stuff. So if you just pick one of the middle 2 colors, like, it's close enough. So like we'll just pick like this color for doors, right? And then pick this color for the front of the door. And I think that'll be more than enough. Okay, anyways. So what we're gonna do is we're going to, let's see, the ground. We'll go ahead and use like this purplish color. Maybe right here, yeah. We'll use this purplish color for like this ground, and then maybe the bottom of the ground we'll color in with other stuff. You need it for other reasons. Fair enough. But yeah, you can see like a screen is just like kind of this section, like a small section of area. And that's normally all you can see in SM, but I don't know if we want to limit the player to like the original SM, like 32 by 32 screen size for our thing. I guess we could if we're trying to be accurate, but I think we'll give them a little bit more. We'll keep ours zoomed out a little bit. Manga pages you're fixing the colors of. Ah, understandable, yeah. That can be a very difficult process. It's super time consuming. Hopefully it works. All right, so, okay, color picker, we're not on average. Let's go grab this color. Let's take a look at it. We are at, RGB 0 to 255. I think that's what we want to see. Yeah. Let me just put this over here. Okay. Yeah, color correction stuff can be super tedious, like, regardless if you're doing a manga or if you're doing something else. Like, that kind of thing can just get really, really time consuming. Alright, so, selection box. This area between the roof and the floor is 24 pixels. Does that divide into 3? I don't think it does. Oh, yeah, it does. That's 8. So divide it up into, so the middle 8 pixels are where the door is gonna go, I think. Or the middle, like, 6 or 4, whatever. Let's see, a door is... I don't think a door is a third. It's a little bit smaller. It's really hard to tell. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Yeah, there's 6. Okay, there's 12 tiles around the door, and then another 4 tiles for the door. So the door is, let's see. So if this is 20, let's see, a door is... How big is the door gonna be in ours? I want to scale this correctly. So let's say... So there's 6 pixels here and then 9 at the top and bottom. This is definitely not, like, what it should be for the thing, but whatever. It's a good guideline, I think. But we'll scoot these over here. Yo, Donkey Kong Country music. Yeah, and then it's 6 tall, which is our player. So yeah, I think the door... Now, Samus is a little bit shorter than a door in regular Metroid, so maybe we want the door to be 2 pixels taller to make sure Samus fits okay. Because if it's the exact size of her, there might be collision issues since we're down to like single pixel collision stuff. So there's 8 pixels for the door. See, I mean, that puts us at exactly a third, which, well, that's fine, actually, if we include this part. Then we're not a third anymore. Because technically this part is kind of part of it, too. Okay, so that's good. We'll do 8 pixel door, and then we'll let the room extend all the way to the border of this thing, like that. And I think that's a good ratio, I think, for the doors. Like that. Yeah, I think that's good. That works for me. Whoops. I got a little crazy with the cheese whiz. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so this is all gonna be... I mean, I don't think this is gonna one-to-one like map with the tiles of Super Metroid and everything, of course. This is also fucking massive horizontally, which doors aren't quite that big. Hey there. So Game Maker uses its own language, which is vaguely reminiscent of like C languages. It's called Game Maker language. The syntax is very similar to C and C++. You have curly braces around your blocks. You have like switch parenthesis curly, you know, your functions and everything. The switch statement syntax, like the syntax is very similar to C and C++, or if you've ever used languages like that. So it's really not too hard to get used to if you've done that before. Otherwise, it might be a learning curve because you gotta learn syntax and all that and like how things work and that kind of stuff. But it's pretty neat. I believe Game Maker actually compiles its code similar to like a C program or C++ or whatever. So I think Game Maker can be pretty decent in terms of performance as long as you don't like do it wrong. But yeah, so we're making this little like pixely Super Metroid thing because I wanted to just like make a simple little game. So Samus is just like this little block of pixels, and eventually she will move. I was also experimenting a little bit with recoloring this because the pink is really hard to look at. Color Picker and Krita has a radius option. There you go. Yep. Krita can do some surprising level of image like processing stuff instead of just purely being like a program for painting. So yeah, it can work for stuff like that. It can be a little bit obtuse, like how you said it's hidden away, because like typically you don't need the average color as a person doing art. So it's like they kind of just tucked it away. But it's kind of a simple feature to implement because you just do a mathematical average. It's like pretty simple. So there's, you know, it is handy for people that are also processing their images after they draw them and everything. It's Photoshoppy. Yeah, it's got some Photoshop stuff on top of being like a painter program. It's pretty handy. But yeah, see, like the pink is it's bright. It's hard to look at. Let's go ahead and replace the pink. You know what? Okay, eventually, if I stick with this and make like a full-on little demake, what would be cool is to have like room regions defined, which I might actually do eventually. Because you could just set up a bunch of objects that define a room and like move the camera boundaries and stuff. I just had that idea, but we'll think about that later. So I need to go back in here. Let's go ahead and sample like one of these brown colors because that'll be way easier on the eyes. So what do we think? Like maybe this lighter brown. Yeah, we'll take this one. So that is... I need to minimize. And why does minimizing take away the color thing? It was open before. Oh, maybe... Oh, I didn't have it minimized before. That's why. Duh. There we go. See, we can keep this open. Silly me. 64... 56. 56. And then we can replace pink with that. Okay. That's much easier to look at zoomed in. That's nice and chill on the eyeballs. The blue is a bit bright, but we're working on replacing that too. You know what I might do is just go ahead and swap out all the bright blue for muted. Okay, they don't you know, contrast with each other very well, but you know, it's getting easier to look at least. Maybe we want to go for a little bit brighter purple. So let's maybe take the, like this reddish highlight color, actually. I think that would look a little bit better, and it would actually contrast a little bit. Dude, the color box keeps like jumping to my other monitor. All right, 112, 6488. Okay, perfect. There we go. It's not a horrible contrast. It's not super bright, so this is a lot easier to look at. We'll just do this for now, and then we'll think about like fleshing out some stuff later. Okay, so step 2. Let's go ahead and... So doors are always in the center of the screen with Metroid, and I think they did it that way to help them with like aligning the camera and stuff. And making sure Samus was like in a good position and everything for transitioning between rooms. But the doors in SM are always in the center of either vertically or horizontally. So what we can do is we can copy paste this little thing where I'm going to put a door object, and we can just like, you know, turn that into a brush. Did it not become a brush? Can I thought it did that. Control C. Huh. Like it did brushes before. How do we... There it goes. Okay. I don't know why it didn't work the other time. But we can just like brush over where doors are gonna go. And as long as I line up the top and bottom, it should put our door right where it needs to be. So this isn't a door, it's like a bombable wall. I'll worry about that later. I think I actually need to do this in the collision thing, because the collision map assumes just an empty line for where doors go. So I do have to fix that at some point. Hopefully I'm doing these in the right spot. Yeah, that one... Okay. And then... that one goes right there. There we go. Alright, how we looking? We got some doors coming along. Yeah, the ones where you see like a double thick line, that's where the doors are. And then stuff that's like a single thick line is like generally where bombable walls are and everything. Although this one I believe is a door. Oh no, that is not. That's a destroyable wall. I am wrong yet again. At least horizontally. Like this vertical one has a double thick wall, but this is just like you bomb down and go under the old Mother Brain tank. So that one's a bit strange, but for the most part it seems to kind of follow this convention fairly well of doors being double thick. which is kind of nice. It gives us a little bit of a simpler way to check, okay, where's the door going? Okay, this one, I mean, we'll put this here, but this one's like a bombable little block you morph ball through. There is a door here, but it's only like half a door, so maybe we slap down the door thing and then oh, stop it. And then we get rid of it like that. There we go. I don't know what I'm going to do for transition doors like this. We'll have to think about, you know, how it works, but we'll figure it out eventually. One of these days. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Okay, save rooms have doors. Save room's a bit funky with this S. We should probably just remove that. That doesn't need to be on the map. You know? Is that correct? I think so, yeah. Oh, I gotta go on pencil. All right, so there we go. We got some door spots where we can put door objects. Hand placing them is gonna be a pain, but it's not that bad. There's not that many doors. Hey, Spooky. How's it going? Welcome back. All right, so now objects, that's the collision map. Let's create another group. Let's call this doors. And then let's also make a sprite group for, I mean, I guess they can go in objects. That's fine. Your sub literally ended between the last two messages. Nice. That's really funny. Okay, so what size did we say a door was? I think it was 8 pixels tall. I think a door is gonna be 8 by 4. And then we're gonna just have like 2 door objects. I don't know though. Because you want them to open together. It'd be a lot quicker to place one object too. Maybe we should just have it be, you know, we should just have it be one object. So there's gonna be horizontal and vertical doors, and that's all we really need. Okay, so 8 by 8, that's the size of our door. We'll get into complicated doors later that like have special behavior for like a one-way door and stuff like that, but for now we're just gonna do simple ones. Let's go ahead and resize to 8 by 8. It can really just be resizing the canvas. We don't have to do any scaling. Okay, apply. All right, so now a door. So if we go back to here and we take a look at the door graphic, I guess we could do a little bit of a color gradient, actually. We have enough pixels to work with. So what we can do is like, we can take the dark color. I wish I could directly copy the color over. That would be nice. So 48, 32, 40. Let's just kind of put this down at the edge really quick, and then let's see. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can get all 4 color gradient colors in here, actually. It might look funky doing it that way, but we can see how it looks. And then if we don't like it, we'll just change it. Easy peasy. 112. 72, 80. There's that. And then we'll go back and we'll go check out the next color. Which is 152, 104, 120. And then finally this. Well, that's like pure white. Okay, never mind. We're gonna go, yeah, the salmon color, not the pure white. And this one is 216, 168, and 184. I mean, good enough, probably. And then we have 2 pixels for the door. Maybe we just use 1 pixel for it, but that works, I think. Okay, so now let's think about the door. I mean, we could do the same color gradient with the door. Although the door... Oh yeah, okay, so here's what we do, right? We get the bright outer shell thing of the door. It's adorable. There you go. See? Perfect. Right, so this is 144. 168. And 224. What? Oh, it's applying it to the brush, right? So this is like the outer shell. Oh, there we go. All right. And then we go in here and we get the next deepest blue. And we go back in here and we go to this. We go 56, 112, 224. And we do maybe like that. And then we get the darkest blue. $24, 64, 152. Okay, and then we take this color and put it here. What do you think looks better? I think this should maybe just be the entire outer shell. I don't know. I'm not sure what works better. Yeah, see, this is the tough part when it comes down to super tiny pixel stuff, is like, what approximates the kind of shape you're going for best? Yeah. I think so too. All right. Duplicate frame a couple times, and we can make a simple animation, right? Where it's like, I wish I could have... Oh, I can. You can just have transparency on right-click. Oh, that's so useful. All right. That's a good feature. Yes, exactly. So you have to really work it to get it to look right. Pixel art's hard. It's tough to make good-looking stuff. So the animation is, I think, gonna be maybe a couple frames. And it's just gonna be like... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but that's okay. We're just trying to make something that looks kind of silly and funny, a little pixel demake anyways, so it's not a big deal. The death of pixel art Pokemon. Yeah, honestly, the Pokemon look so much better as pixel art sprites. The 3D models are just like, I'm not a big fan. The game going 3D in general just makes it look very like empty. In a sense, like, not like empty like there's nothing in the game, but empty like none of the characters have souls and they're just like empty vessels who are staring at you and they're going to kill you in your sleep kind of thing. Like, it just doesn't look good. I'm not a fan of the 3D design, I gotta say. Okay, so we take a couple pixels away, right? The door is starting to open, and then it's kind of opening like, yeah, I don't know. We'll do that, and then delete the frame, and then we'll duplicate frame, and then this frame we're gonna do, now the door is like this, and we're gonna copy the light blue, and then the door is completely open at the last frame. And I think it's actually 4 frames of animation in SM as well. And there you go. Mystery Dungeon, yeah, yeah. You'd think pixel art would have less. Oh, no, no. Pixel art, like, it's because you have to put more effort into it, I think. Like, 3D models are just, like, bland. I don't know. It's hard to get, like, the way that people get 3D to look really good is they fucking heavily stylize everything, and they use, like, a lot of shaders and stuff to get, like, a particular look. It takes a lot more effort in 3D, and I don't think they put that effort in with the 3D Pokemon games. But, you know, such is life. Anyways, there's a little door opening animation, which, you know, I think at a high speed. Okay, not that high, but, you know. Can we give it a speed to, like, I want to see it at, like, a different speed. Not quite 30, but there was an option in the older version to, like, set your little playback speed here, so you can kind of, like, you know, get a feel for what it looks like. But I don't see an option for animation speed. I guess so. That's a good point. I don't know. I mean, 3D models are difficult to make. Like, you know, there is a lot of effort that goes into that, but I think with the Pokemon art style, it just doesn't work very well. I think their art style looks so much better in pixel form. Okay, I wanted to preview it. How do I set the speed? It's fucking super fast. Oh, here we go. 15. Let's slow it down to half speed. That's not bad, I think. That's a pretty good little animation. I think that works. And then the door just sits open. Nice. Okay. I'm happy with that, honestly. Make in-betweens? No. That's too much effort. It's only 4 frames in SM anyways. Like, if we look at the sprites, the original Super Metroid only had 4 frames on the door animation. If I can find it, where did it go? I know they have it on Sprite or Resource somewhere. I remember seeing it. Objects and items? There we go. Yeah, the door has closed, beginning to open, half open, almost fully open, and then it's just gone. So the door only has 4 frames. Oh, that are otherwise identical. I see what you mean. I mean, we could just do the same effect by changing the frames per second, right? The longer it lingers, you know, it's the same kind of deal. We just have to go back to here to change our frames per second to preview it at. But yeah, that's not bad. I think maybe like 10 or something, because we don't want it to be super slow. You want it to open within like a half second or so. Like, you know, if we want so I don't know exactly the number, but you know, something like there is actually probably not bad. So instead of 30, 15. I think 15 frames per second. That's a decent door opening speed. Maybe a little bit slow, you know, like 15 to 10, somewhere in there, is probably exactly what we're looking for. 12. Okay, whatever. I don't think this matters. I think this is just for like previewing, but there you go. So now we need a collision mask. We do actually need it per frame, which the only one we get is precise per frame. Which sounds pretty bad, but at the same time, like, we need the door. Well, actually, wait a minute. No, we need custom. We need custom manual. Per frame. Okay, so if we set per frame, right? All we need is collision until the door's open and then no collision. Exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, actually. That's a good point. I don't know if it lets us, I don't think it lets us set it per frame unless we pick precise per frame. How do we say no? No hitbox. Shit. This is not working out how I want it to. Yeah, as soon as we go manual, we lose the per frame. Oh, shit. Well, that's annoying. Huh. How do we... Bruh. I mean, we might be able to just delete its hitbox on the last frame, like when the door's open. I don't know. Okay, so we could just do rectangle then, and then we'll figure it out in a second here. Let's see. Create a door. OBJ blue door. Okay, let's create a sprite. We need a really quick SPR. We need a basic beam for Samus to shoot the door. No, stop. So let's edit the image. Let's we're gonna make it a 1x1 pixel. Resize canvas 1x1. And it's just gonna be like a pale yellow, maybe. Let's see, the power beam is normally, it's like a weird orangish color. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine. Lemon, exactly. Layer one on the other. Yeah, I might. That's a good point. You know what? We could do that. That's not a terrible idea. You know what? I do like that idea. Duplicate. Door body. And this can just be one frame because it never changes. Okay. We're still gonna have to manipulate its hitbox because or well no, we just toggle the solid thing. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point too. Oops, did I edited the wrong one. My bad. Okay, yeah, that'll just be called door. And then we'll name the other stuff. And I mean, we can just leave that there since it's already there. Because it ultimately doesn't really matter. You won't notice a visual difference anyways, and it doesn't change any of the calculations, so we'll just leave it there. We'll remove this last frame. And then once it, actually, you know what? No, we'll leave it in because we'll let it get to this frame and then delete itself. So that way we make sure you know, has the proper amount of time between each frame. So that's fine. And then automatic rectangle, perfect. Okay. So this is going to be door. Its collision mask is going to be we can use the collision mask from a different... Actually, no. Same as Sprite. Okay, so add event create. So it's 0 if it's closed, 1 if it's open. I don't think I want to make macros for every object's like different. Let's just put 0 and 1. Can we use false? Oh yeah, we can just do true and false instead. That's even better. We'll just call this open instead. So door open, and then so add event draw. We'll also have well, I think we do want to state, actually. We need 3 states, because it needs to be closed, opening, and open, right? So 0, 1, and 2. So let's go back to this idea. So add event, and we can just tell it on collision with like, what we're gonna do is, I think we're gonna have this parent object, right? Just called like object weapon, yeah? And then what the door will do is it'll test for collision with that object. Okay, there's our power beam, collision mask, automatic rectangle, very good. What's this? Oh, there you go. Well, we want both sides to open, but yeah, we could do one side like that as well. But okay, so player, so key press, get in the tube. I'm thinking what we want to do is on room creation have like have a because I'm trying to think about collision detection stuff. We're gonna need probably just an array of where all the stuff is so we can test for collision easier. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure exactly if we need to worry too much about it or not. I'm not sure what we're gonna do. But player, so stand update, we need to check if, we need to check for a collision. So if, let's see. Also, what's difficult with single pixels is like, I guess we're gonna be using floats for our position and stuff, because otherwise it's gonna be very weird movement. We're gonna need to use floating point numbers, which is gonna be funky, but I think what I'll do is just like every time we hit a collision and stuff, just set it so it's not a floating point number and like chop off the decimal and like, you know, align the player like vertically at least, and horizontally. Like when you run into an object, just fucking set your position so it's an exact number so we can deal with that kind of stuff. Okay, so we need to check for collision stuff. What do we have? Collision point XY object prec not me. Peanut butter was sent from hell specifically to tempt you. True. Get some of the peanut butter that has like less sugar and stuff added to it so you can eat it more often. I mean, peanut butter is good for you. Kind of. If you get the peanut butter that doesn't have like additives and shit in it, rather, is what I mean. Because regular peanut butter has got like corn syrup and bullshit and like other stuff, and it's kind of really sugary. But peanut butter's not bad as like a snack if you get some healthier peanut butter. Like either make your own or get, you know, it can be expensive to get it this way, but you can get peanut butter that like has almost nothing additive wise in it and is a lot better, and like even like no sugar and stuff. So either one of those ways is what you want to go with, but it can, I mean, like nuts in general are pretty good foods to include in your diet. Fluffer nutter. Gotcha. Understandable. It's one ingredient, just peanuts. All right, well, there you go. So you just mash up some peanuts and you're good to go. The one ingredient to peanut butter, marshmallows. Wait. I mean, we could do B-Box stuff. It's weird you can't just pass this in, but... we can test our rectangle. And then I think, the object is what we're colliding with, since we provided it. And then prec and not me. I don't know what those mean. Okay, so if the sprite is precise, the function has to have precise, so this has to be true. And then not me, whether the calling instance, if relevant, should be excluded. Oh, because it's just a, wait. Well, what is not me? Oh, if object criteria was calling this, you could say not me. Okay. Well, we don't really care about not me, so that doesn't matter. I guess we'll just put true anyways. So if there's a collision, you know, then if there's not a collision, so if not collision, start falling. Not me. Gotta be on some bullshit. Player dot acceleration, our Y acceleration is going to be I don't know, 0.01 or something. And then we need to be in the falling state, because when you're in falling, you can't jump or anything, so you have to have a separate state for it. Can we duplicate a group? No. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, so while you're falling, you can turn around. You can turn left and right, so that's fine. So no acceleration, player dot velocity is 0. Become diabetic on a single sandwich. Dude. Don't have marshmallows. Sometimes a bitch just wants half a quart of 5-minute pudding. Oh god. Okay, so we just kill the acceleration and velocity and now, the problem is we have left and right standing, which honestly, maybe we don't even need. Because, well, we kind of do. Maybe not actually. Maybe we can get away with just, instead of stand left and right, just stand as a state. But the player handles direction with left and right already. So the player direction is like a thing. We have dir as its own variable. So we're already handling direction. We can just use direction to like determine if we multiply by -1 when we're doing the velocity and acceleration. So dir could be, maybe left and right could just be 1 and -1. Yeah. So left could just be -1, right could be 1. Then draw is unfortunately going to have to be, we're going to have to switch on dir, which is okay. Not that big of a deal. We can also pull the image index stuff into the state functions later. For now, I'm just going to do it in here. Like, state changes can also update our sprite. Let's find out. Just fucking start slamming the keyboard. Oh, somebody's zooming outside. What the hell? I think it's a motorcycle. I don't know. It's hard to tell. You're like, and it's just like, all right, whatever, dude. It's fucking 8:30 at night. That's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. 8:30 on a Wednesday. Just fucking go speed down the street for no reason. Okay, so player.state. All right, so let's see here. Stand, jump, stop. Jum. No. Here we go. Fall. Morph, unmorph. I'm just gonna make him shorter. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so equals fall equals stand. This is a JoJo's reference. Yeah, okay, it's updated. So if there's a collision, stop falling, start standing. If there is not a collision while you're standing, then you need to start falling. Although this, once we have moving as a state, which we should kind of insert in here because uninstall your operative system. Yep. Maybe we have walk and run as separate states because we need to be able to shine spark later. So we might as well just have them be 2 different ones. I was thinking about doing just 1 state, but I might as well just do 2 separate ones so that way just life is easier down the road if we ever do more. Okay, so stand input, player dot acceleration equals, or player dot acceleration at 0. So our x acceleration is now going to be equal to, this is not in brackets, something multiplied by player dot dir. I mean, it's already in its own case, so we don't even need dir to like matter for that, but whatever. So left is going to be negative 0.01. I don't know. We're just going to use some small numbers here and see what it feels like, and then tweak it as we go. Positive 0.01. Player dot state equals walk. Multiplied. Yo, waste of points. He done it. What's up, Organ? I'm never wasting points again. Wow, alright, dude, jeez. Alright, gotcha. Well, now we need a group for walk. There you go. Walk input, walk update. Oh, you know what? This needs to be when a key is released. Shit. You know what? Instead of on key press, let's cut this out. Get rid of this event. Go in the step event.
and just do that. Because then it's like, what we can do in the input function here is we can test if the key was released, I think. Let me see. Key release. Keyboard check. So keyboard check released. Well, we really just want to see, we don't care about if released, we just care about is if the player is not pressing either key, right? Like, so, for walk update, I think we want to check, this is where we want, like, if, well, we're gonna want collision detection on walking. And I should be using point actually, because we only want to check for the top of the, we want to check for very particular collisions here. Okay, I'm gonna have to BRB real quick. I need to get something to drink and also use the restroom, so let me just put the shitty BRB text on screen and then BRB. I can find it. Unacceptable. All right, well, enjoy the music for a minute. I'm gonna be right back in a few.
Hello, I am back. Oh, look at that Super Metroid music. Perfect. Okay. I grabbed a glass of milk and some, like, snack bar things I had. So I had something to just nibble on. Wow, dude. That is pretty cringe, honestly. Not gonna lie. Cannot believe it. It's a pretty big cup of milk. It's like one of those taller glasses, like, you know when you buy dishware, like dinner dishware sets, and they give you the little short cups, and then they give you cups that are like twice as tall as the short ones? I just have one of those taller ones. Okay, so, what we're gonna do here is oh, we can't use self here. I mean, I think we could, but I should just make it player because I don't know. I don't know how self works exactly. What? Oh, yeah, minus, so if there's a collision point, all we really want to do, we don't want to transition states here. We just want to say, like, set the player's acceleration to 0 if there's a collision, right? Okay, so, if there's a collision in the direction of your X acceleration, so like if the potential point you're gonna walk to, see, I don't know what's gonna happen if I use precise collision and I just have the one object. I would like to push the player out of the collision spot, but that's kind of hard to do, or like move them up to that collision point. It's hard to do if I'm just letting Game Maker like handle the collision box and everything for this, right? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of tough to think about how I want to do this exactly. Okay, so the acceleration is going to be, yeah, it's going to be positive or negative, and so is the velocity, depending on, you know, whatever you're doing. So we can just do plus
We want velocity here, not acceleration. So that way, if there's a collision, stop moving, and then, or cut the velocity, and then player dot pause. Can we add vectors with like a function? Yeah, I don't know. The vector stuff is just like whatever. Okay. We just gotta do it this way. So player dot velocity. I think plus equals is a thing. Yeah, that sounds quiet. So we update velocity by acceleration, then we update position by velocity, and that is movement. Now, what we need to do also is we need to see when we need to adjust like acceleration and stuff too. So if you're walking, and you let go of a key, we need to transition to a new state. Leave the stream open for the funny view and channel points. All right, dude. Have a good night. Thanks for sticking around. Okay, let's get all these. I don't like having them up there. I like them on a new line. Yeah, so this is kind of tough to think about, right? Like, we have a couple different transition points we need to worry over. Okay, so falling. We don't have that open, do we? There it is. So velocity is plus equal to the acceleration. And we have to worry about the vertical here, not any collision. It needs to be... So if there's a collision just under the player where they want to move to, that's when you gotta cut their stuff and make a... They're done falling. They landed on the ground. Okay. Let's just copy and paste these. What's cool you can do with languages like C# and stuff is instead of having to copy and paste all this, you can have like a pointer to an object that has these functions defined for each different state, and it can just be like input and update, and that's just like all it is. And then oh shit, this is loud. And then you can just change whatever object it's pointing to for the current state, and it
can be a little bit cleaner to look at. But, you know, such is life. I think it's positive acceleration if you're going down. So that should be fine. I mean, we can run it and see what happens. Oh, right. I forgot to rename that reference right here to stand. There we go. Okay, I mean, I forgot to add the height of the player, but technically it worked. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. All right, anyways. So something is working. So on fall, I forgot to add the player's height. Because our position is upper left corner of the player. So, this actually... Oh shit, we do have to change we have to do a couple tests. It's either gonna be X, it's gonna be to the left or right is gonna be different, right? Because we're not in the center. Okay, I see the problem. We can just do an or and just do 2-point collision tests, which shouldn't be too bad. So let's see here. Step 1, where is falling? Player Y plus the height of the player plus its velocity. Player dot, would it be B box bottom? Is that height? Let me see. If we go to the character sprite, collision mask, bottom is 5. So 0 plus 5. Maybe? It might be the height of the sprite. Sprite height. Let's try that. There it is, sprite height. Let's do it. Okay, so it's gonna be kind of weird because it's testing ahead of where they're falling and then just cutting their velocity. So it's gonna have that weird little buffer spot I have to figure out how to fix, but it works. They don't fall super fast, so I mean, yeah, it's not bad. And then we also need to cap their fall speed and everything. So walking has a cap of... We also need to do the math different based on left or right, because it's going to be different numbers. Okay, I don't know if you can do one-line if statements without using brackets. I don't think you can. So if you're facing left, we need to get the maximum between the player's velocity and negative 0.5, let's say. And then this one will be the min between player velocity and 0.5 positive. So our vertical velocity is the minimum of the velocity, or I don't know, 0.5, you know, whatever. That at least caps our speeds. I don't know, 0.5 might be too much, but keeps us from going insane. Uh-oh. Vibrating off into the distance. Okay, so we also need jump. Did I get jump in there yet? In the macros? Yeah. Okay, let's just duplicate fall for jump, because it's basically the same thing but backwards. Okay. So now what we need to test is if there's a collision point above our head, we need to start falling and cut our velocity. When we transition to a jump, I don't know, we'll put it on spacebar for now, or maybe X. Z for shoot, X for jump, I don't know, something like that. So our acceleration is gonna be positive, but our initial velocity is gonna be like start out negative, so we go up and then we slow down and then fall back down. And then player.state equals jump. So we can jump out of standing. We can jump out of walking. Okay, so now we do this. We don't have to worry about capping velocity because fall takes care of that. And then if player dot velocity is greater than or equal to 0, that's when we start falling. There you go. Okay. Does the jump button work? That's the question now. It's X. Z. Okay. Neither X nor Z work. Well, yeah, because X didn't do anything yet, but, or Z didn't do anything. I'm gonna make Z jump. I don't like X's jump. I like X's shoot. So I'm just gonna take that out for now. Now, it may need to be a capital Z. So where is stand? So we should be standing when we hit the ground. Let's go ahead and make that X. Maybe it needs to be a capital. It is. Okay. It needs to be a capital. It worked. That's good to see. Let's make it Z instead. This needs to be a capital Z. All right. So now when we're walking, right, we need to figure out how to get, like, if the player releases a key or something, like, we need to figure out how we're gonna put them into standing from walking. Not quite sure, honestly. So I guess we can just be like, if the player is not pressing left or right, I think there's a thing for that. Keyboard check. So if not, keyboard check and keyboard check. So if neither of these are pressed, you are standing. Otherwise, I guess we could just like exit the function here. Or, well, I think it would be return at this point. So, you know, we don't need to process the other stuff, I think. Well, actually, we still kind of do want to process the other stuff, because what if you let go of walking and then jump? Like, you should still be able to do that, so. We'll do this, and then... Yeah, so if you're not holding down either direction,
then you are now standing. Does this work? It does. I just need to reset the player's velocity. We need an ore. Wait, no. Why is it? Am I like missing a parenthesis? No. I don't know. Run, Metroid, run! What's up, turtle? So if you're walking and then you're not holding down left or right, maybe we should just do key equals VK left and equals VK right. I don't know if and is the right thing to do here or if they actually have the Boolean operators. It's still fucked, I think. I'm pretty sure it's just setting us to 0 constantly over and over again. There we go. Yeah, it was just like fucked up. Okay, the and thing doesn't do what I think it does. I need to swap the graphic. I should just do case left, case right, because I have those defined. Then I don't have to think about the number. It's got a Halo TV show ad. Power to cut out. Nice, nice. And it is backwards, so. I'm not sure why it's backwards, but it is backwards. Oh yeah, because I made the right-facing sprite first. Okay. Okay, so for some reason jumping kills your momentum. Why is that? Shouldn't do that, but there must be something I'm missing here. So when you first push a button, okay, so when you're walking, and you push Z, you switch to state jump. Oh, we also need if key not equal to ord Z. So you can hold the button down until you're done jumping, or you can end your jump early. By just letting go of Z. Well, it's the velocity is it's like a 2. What did I break? Oh, I'm missing a parenthesis. So the velocity and acceleration and stuff is just like a two element array, right? Now I may be using the wrong number, like maybe 0 instead of 1 somewhere, but let's see. So jump update. So walk update. Ah, wait. Yeah, that's the wrong. I mean, that's the wrong fucking velocity in the first place there. on the collision point. Oh, I'm not... Right, okay, this stuff needs to be, like, generic outside of functions. We want to do all of our updates, like, somewhere else. Or at least have just, like, a function we call that does, update player position. So let's add a script. That, yeah, duh. I'm not adding on the thing. That would make sense. Make script, cr, let's update our player motion. Give it the player. Actually, we just say update motion. And then no matter what we want to move, we can do object dot x. Well, this is still going to be specifically to the player, because it's going to be using like stuff for the player's caps on movement. Can you run this on the best computer from 2004? I mean, maybe, but I doubt it, because it depends on what the compiler is like compiling the code for, like what CPUs it supports and everything. What is this an alert about? Whoa, I don't care. Shut up. There we go. We gotta update both variables at the same time each time we do motion. And then, let's see, then we got to make sure that we don't go too fast. These are both 0 because they're the x velocity that we're capping here. So velocity 1 needs to be capped by our fall speed. So velocity 1 needs to be the min of velocity and 0.5 or whatever our fall speed is. All right, then we just call update motion in our update functions. There you go. And then we can leave this conditional state change in here because that's where that needs to be. Okay, stand does not update movement, and yeah,
That's all in there, I believe. Okay, when we hit the ground from falling, we also want to reset our horizontal motion. I don't know why we start with velocity. I thought that was 0. It is 0. Why do we start moving? That's strange. Hmm. Goodbye, cruel world. Why do I constantly move to the right? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll fix that later. It doesn't really make any sense. I don't know, we'll just do +1. What the fuck is going on here? God needs you to have a Bible on your phone. If you don't have it, he's gonna like fucking just smite you with lightning. There's really no way to get around it. What the fuck is going on? Like what? Excuse me? Dude, Game Maker can really be weird sometimes. This doesn't make any sense why it's like acting like this. Okay, let's print some stuff on the screen so we can see what's going on here. Let me see what this looks like if we just draw text like this. Okay, simply don't touch ads. True. You also don't know what they're gonna fucking do once you actually, like, if you click on the ad and it takes you somewhere, like, you don't know what it's gonna start running on the website that it takes you to. It's super dangerous to just like click on ads. I don't trust any ad, even though it's like, oh well, it's fine because it's Google Ads or whatever. Like they don't, shit slips through the cracks all the times. I will never trust ads because you don't know if it's gonna take you to like a website that is gonna put some bullshit like keylogger or something on your phone or whatever. Because I don't know how it works exactly, so I just don't even trust it. Just fuck it. Just there's no reason to visit ads ever. There's literally zero reason to click on an ad. Because if you like what it is, you can just like go Google it and go get it. You know? Clicking on the ad is actually like a bad idea because you don't know if it's malicious or not. I need to draw at the... I need to draw text at, hold on. Alright, sorry, I'm back. 20-minute storm, nice. So... Is there, like, current room view current? What is this? Because I think we need to draw the text at, like, on the screen. Okay, we can do, camera get view X. There we go.
This is where we want to draw our text so it's visible. Because we're using a viewport that moves around, so it's got this offset. And then, let's see, can we turn this into a string? I think we can concatenate strings in this. I don't know if I need to cast them as strings first or just do the plus. It might just work, but I'm gonna do it this way. I do not see it drawn on the screen. Do I need to set up a font first? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there's a default, but let's set up a font real quick. Yeah, let's just do that. Pretty sure text has like a default font it uses, but we'll just... That's a capital F. There you go. All right. Oh, this should be 0. It's huge! Alright, so, how small can we go? We can go pretty tiny. Let's go to 5. What does that say? It's so blurry. Is there a... Do I have a font that's just like not garbage at tiny sizes? I don't think so. Comic Sans? No. Consolas, maybe? It's like a pixely font. Well, whatever. We know the positions are working. So what we need to do is display the velocity and stuff, because we need to see, like, what the hell's going on and why it's getting set to, like... Turn off anti-aliasing. Oh, shit, you're right. Thank you. There we go. So at 6, it should be, like, a pixely... And I think Consolas is kind of square. Yeah, so that works. Okay, never mind. Thank you. I totally forgot about anti-aliasing. Oopsie. Okay, y plus 8. And self.velocity 0, self.velocity 1. Why is that 0.5? What? Okay, so why is this happening, right? Velocity... What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I think it's because after it does the input, it does the update and then just like sets it to something. It's weird that it doesn't happen on left. Like left goes back to 0, but right goes back to 0.5 for some reason. That's weird. Why does that happen? Let's just make sure everything gets set to 0 in the stand function. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not the answer. Let's go to... So if we change state here, it's still gonna run the update function on the same frame. That's the issue, really. How about at the beginning of the step? I mean, I didn't want to do multiple loops or whatever, or multiple things, but we can just break this up where beginning of step we do input, start of step we do updates. That might fix it. You just hold the button down and jump. So yeah, there's something funky going on with the acceleration. I don't know why that's happening. It doesn't really make any sense to me. True. Good point. Okay, so what did I do wrong here? So it must be in the setting the min-max thing, update motion with, maybe I just screwed something up here. So if object direction is left, that means... Oh, I didn't do min. I'm stupid. Okay, it's still canceling my motion when I go to jump. I don't really know why that is, but we will find out. So jump only touches velocity 1. So when we switch to jumping, we don't have anything that resets our acceleration and velocity.
But for some reason when we go to jump, it just like deletes our horizontal momentum, which is not what I want to happen. I don't really see why that happens. I kind of want to draw words here instead of, whatever. Okay, we can get little tiny jumps. Yeah, so what the heck? What is up with it killing our horizontal speed? What is going on here? Add pot, add dung eater. Yeah, yeah. Just make Elden Ring. Problem solved. So walk input will set your horizontal speed to 0 if you're not holding down these keys. But oh, okay, yeah, because okay, if because these keys don't, key is only equal to one thing, so it just sets it. Duh. Okay, there we go. We just gotta fix some floating point problems with where it puts us and everything. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, let's put a door. Oops. These are named wrong. I totally did not even notice. These need to be named Sprite. Oh god, it's fucking... There we go. Alright, there's a door. So...
Invent a genre that plays itself? What do you mean? What? 40 days, get one more level and funny. Idle games are great. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Let's see. Oh, idle games, yes. It's pretty good. They started as a meme, but then people were like, number go up. And then now it's just a thing. Such is life. So it does use it uses the speed in the sprite editor thing. I don't think we need self. I don't know, we might. So parent, weapon, I'm getting a phone call, hold on. All right, I'm back. Cookie clicker. Click those cookies. All right. So, this guy needs a collision with... Let's see. I think if we give stuff parent things, like here, let's create an object, and this is gonna be... We'll just name it doors or something. And then the doors can have this as a parent. So then I believe what happens if you tell it collision,
with a parent, it'll count for collision with any of the children. So delete. Is this a function? What is this? No, that's how do we delete? No, that's for structures, like custom data stuff. Destroy. I think it's destroy an instance. Instance destroy. There we go. Self. Now, I don't know how the collision thing, like if I should handle it only on one object's collision, like if I should handle changing the door stuff here or just have them both with a collision thing. I think I should split it, right? Like, I should have this on collision with door destroy itself, and then for doors, they can handle like, okay, which beam or whatever do I destroy on? Like, if is it a missile? No, then I'm not going to destroy myself. So I don't know. We'll handle that there, and maybe some doors will just convert into blue doors after you open them, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll see what we want to do with it. So the end of its animation, it has a speed of 0. I don't know if it's going to reset or not. We'll see what happens. Okay, what else do we need for this function? Oh, it's the other way around. It's sprite subimage X and Y. Here we go. Okay, now what happens? Let's go look at the door. Fuck you! Image index not set. Alright, I guess I have to set it. Okay, well that is a door. Bits being turned into coins. What? The door does get drawn over the player, which is what I wanted, at least. So that just works normally like that. So now what we need to do is... Oh, right. This doesn't... Oh, because the door's not... Oh, shit. Right, there's two different fucking things happening here. Well, that's kind of weird. You know what? We're gonna start with this door, and it's gonna be like that, and then it's gonna be that, and then it's gonna be 2, and then it's gonna be at the end of its animation. Okay. Actually, we can delete this event. That's really funny. You know what it probably does for numbers like that is, it probably stops keeping track of, like, the exact values at a certain, like, lower levels, and just, like, it just uses the exponent and the 2 decimals or something, like, and just determines the number that way and just, like, kind of rounds it and everything. I don't know. They probably do some stuff so they don't actually have to do full-on calculations with giant numbers. I think it depends on the language it's written in. I don't know. There's different ways you can handle stuff like that. Okay, so whenever we press X or Z, I believe that is when we... No, whenever we press X, that's when we shoot a bullet. Depth layer? What the fuck? Okay, so okay, I'm not really a fan of the new help thing. It's kind of cringe, but it's just weird because it's online. If I download it, I think it'd be better because it has to like load the pages and stuff, and it's really annoying. Okay, so language reference. Let's see, we're looking for general game control, maybe? No. Where is creating and deleting objects?
Um... Let's see. Nice, nice. I guess we just use this and we use, and then we'll need to have like a function that gives us whatever to do. For now, we'll just create the power beam thing directly, but we'll need something that determines what weapon to shoot out, so that'll just be like a different function or something. Okay, so while you're jumping, you can shoot. While you're standing, you can shoot. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Okay, we create it, then we do bullet dot velocity equals player dot dir multiplied by, let's say 1. Well, we just do player dot dir then, because it's either 1 or -1. And then it's y plus, I think +3. So let's also make sure that's good to go. It'll be better once it's like in its own function. I just want this to do its thing. Okay, so we got fall input. There we go. Let's paste over this. And that should be all of them. Yo, just fucking shoot out bullets. Alright, do they... Oh. Alright, well that... Okay, they're not colliding. Oh wait, no, duh, cause, right, the, that part isn't where collision is, it's, Okay, they are colliding with the door, they're just not, like, opening the door. Dude, open the door! Open the door! Gamer, you need to be moving in order to shoot. Yeah, that won't get annoying at all. Okay, I also need to check, for jumping. So that way you can shoot without screwing up your jump. Yeah, I've seen some stuff, I think, with, like, shoot to move, and you use, like, it's like a physics-based thing. You kind of fling yourself around. Then, I mean, there's TF2 with rocket jumping, technically. Dude, speaking of, somebody added, like, TF2 Soldier to Risk of Rain as, like, a character mod with rocket jumping and stuff. It's actually really fun to play. They gave him one of the options you can pick is fucking man treads or whatever, so you stop taking fall damage, and they gave him the rocket jumper for his left click, so you can do no damage but just be able to jump everywhere. It's very, very silly, but very fun to play. It doesn't quite, like, they tried their best to implement source air strafing and stuff, but it's kind of janky and doesn't quite work the same way. But you know, they did their best. It's a good approximation. Yeah, it's really fun. It's you can go super fast too. Yeah, that's his ultimate. His ultimate is either Market Gardener or half Satuichi, but I mean, why wouldn't you just pick the Market Gardener? Because you do like 6,000% damage. It's crazy. So you can just jump around market gardening enemies, and there you go. I mean, I could make an idle game in this. I wanted to make like a little platformer thing. That's what I had in mind, but I mean, we can make whatever, really. All right, so what we need is to, if keyboard pressed, make a bullet. It's kind of silly, but I might just put it up here. That way you have to physically release and press the button again in order to shoot. Go! All right, there you go. So the problem is still opening the door. Okay, so door, collision with object weapon. So the parent thing does work. The bullet is deleting itself when it collides with the door. The problem is this isn't detecting, like, it's not, maybe it just needs to be self.image speed, and that's the problem. Shit. Well, we found a bug. For some reason... Okay, well, there we go. Pushing both directions at the same time just, like, fucking kills it. TF2 was good. It stopped being fun after a while. I don't know why. But I stopped having fun with it after a while and then just, like, never went back, really. The bot problem doesn't help. I mean, that makes it extremely difficult to enjoy the game. They don't really seem to be able to stop it, so it's just like, all right, well, whatever.
We need to make a script for checking collision. So we can check collision with more than just like one object. Understandable. Let's just pass in the object and do like player dynamics. The problem is we want to check, man, this is rough. We want to check if there's collision with like anything solid. I don't know. We'll return to this idea later. I'll put that away for now. So for some reason, colliding with this object weapon thing, the door does not... Its parent is set to object weapon. The door doesn't update itself properly to set image speed. I don't know. Huh. Maybe I'm using the wrong... I think it needs to be image underscore index. Maybe that's the problem. I still need to work on that some more. Oh, that was the problem. Hey, okay, well, I need to open it when it's on screen because I don't know if it like goes back to the closed frame before it ends. I also can't move in midair, so I gotta fix that. Okay, well, the door opens. So that's the thing. I think I just need to add these lines to, oops, that's not the right thing. I think I just need to add these to stuff. Like, because if we go to fall now, we can move. Okay, there you go. Hmm. You know, I guess I could catch this with like a default state here. Although, no, because it can only be one or the other. I mean, I guess if it's neither, then... But no, I don't know. This kind of sucks, but such is life, I suppose. We actually want this in the jump code as well, to just stop moving instantly. Except without the state change. Because like in regular Super Metroid, you can just like move left or right like a couple pixels or something midair, and you just stop instantly if you let go. Basically. Although I don't think you can move quite as fast in the air as that, so... we need it to be like an even smaller value. Or something. And then it needs to be, if you're holding jump, there's different cases where you can like hold down buttons and keep your momentum instead of having it like stop. But we'll think about that later, I think. But yeah, I mean, you know, you can make some stuff pretty quick with Game Maker. Let's see, we need to address the issue with not touching the floor correctly.
What if we do this? Okay, what if we round our Y position? Okay, that does seem to work if we just round it. It's pretty much always within range because it's such tiny, like, fractional positions that rounding it, I think, always will work. Because it's always going to be closer to, thing. I might be off by a little bit, but it should always work. So that's okay. So we didn't add collision, like there's... Where these squares are I didn't update the collision map to have these little rectangles here, so it just is the top and bottom. That's why you just walk through these. They're just visibly there, but they're not like physically there, where the game is determining collisions. That's really funny that you can just like push through the wall. So that's because it kind of doesn't reset my position or something, I think. Okay, so walk update. If there's a collision point, who's not mentally there? Yeah, let's go back to the thing over here. Boing, 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 boing. Oh, we don't set our acceleration to 0. That's right. Do we want to... I see, what I don't know is if we want to set the player to standing. I don't think we do, but maybe we do. See, that doesn't quite work. Oh, well, now we're stuck. Let's just say x minus 1. Or... x plus 2. Let's see if that works. Walk does not have a, it needs a check for going into the fall state. Okay. That works, but then you're stuck. So... what you need is... Oh, shit. You need to check on your direction here, and only check in the direction you're moving. Kind of. I don't... What do we need?
I guess... I don't know. I'm not sure, because if I do a direction check... I mean, right, so it'd be like, if you're facing left and walking to the left, and you hit a wall, you know, stand still. Or if it happens to the right, you know, you can't, unless, barring any glitches that you could do, you can't really set your direction separate from, or this is true. Okay, so then also in the walk update thing, if not collision point, then we gotta start falling. So for some reason when you're falling, you can push into the wall. I think because I didn't update the collision information for falling. Goodbye. Alright, so... yeah, because this is all just in walk. We need to update collision stuff. Oh, this is left. This needs to be right. No wonder. Maybe we don't need to update the state here and just set the position, and then we could use this in falling and jumping. It should be in its own thing for like detect collision function, so we can do that. Okay. Let's go test some collisions, not with the door. Shit. Alright, well. Look, it does work to the right. I don't know, it doesn't work at the little ledge. I need to figure that out. I think because it only tests like up at the head or something. But, you know, such is life. There you go. Just fix it. Alright, there you go. Just clip back into bounds. Problem solved. Oh, down we go. Oh, shit. Alright, well, there you go. There's a little video game. Yeah, there's, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should, like, get back into, like, part of me wants to get back into using Game Maker and use this for making some sort of game. Because it seems like it could be pretty useful, and especially with how it, if you wanted to like do something with Steam or whatever, like throw up a free game on Steam,
you can just export it like that with Game Maker Studio instead of having to learn how to like do whatever. So I don't know. Maybe I should stick with Game Maker a little bit and make something that's not just like a silly little Metroid thing. The only issue with this is like the camera moves funky, so it looks really jittery. I think that has to do with the speed. It's set to -1. I don't know, like I think -1 means it can just move at whatever speed it needs to. But the camera isn't smooth, and I don't really know how you fix that. Or use Godot. Well, I mean, I could sell it if I use Game Maker, right? Because I got a key with the thing, right? So the reason I was messing around with it today with Studio 2 is because when you buy the Humble Bundle for the Ukraine thing, you get a year-long license or whatever for Game Maker Studio 2. And technically, what you can do is you can still use Game Maker Studio, and then just like, if you're gonna release it, you just buy the key at that point, and then just release it, or buy the license, and then let it expire when you're done selling it or some shit. I don't know. But either way, like, if I was gonna, I don't know, like, maybe, I don't really know if this is worth using. Now, Godot is cool. The only problem is I don't really like the UI for Godot. It feels weird, and I don't really like using it. But, I don't know. Like, a lot of the thing, I don't really like this UI that much either compared to the old Game Maker UI. The problem I have with a lot of IDEs is mainly just the UI. I'm never really a fan of it. They always do stuff in weird ways. That I'm like, why would you do it that way? You know? But, I don't know. So really what a better collision detection thing would be to do is to turn all of the pixels inside of the criteria thing, all of these pixels, just turn it into a huge array and use the player's like position, and also turn these into like blocks instead of just like individual pixels. Turn these into like bigger chunks that you can test for, where you only have to test a couple spots. That would be much better. I did something like that when I was making a different little platformer for class a couple years ago. I think I streamed a bit of that. But yeah, there's better ways of doing collision detection than what I'm doing here. Obviously, since it didn't really work. Make your own, yeah, exactly. Just spend a few years making an IDE and then use it to make a game that's gonna take another couple years. Genius. It's truly the best solution. But yeah. Anyways, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's getting kind of late. I'm really tired. My sleep has been really fucked up, and I've just been exhausted lately. So I don't know. But I think we'll just save it here, and that'll be tonight's stream. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and hope you have a good night, good day tomorrow, and we will be back on Friday with probably just playing a video game. So I will see you then. Take care.